Hello everybody and welcome back to Farming Sim 22. My name is Spartan Elite 43 and tonight we are finally back. I apologize. I know there's been a lot of you guys hoping for this to come back. I apologize, guys. I have wanted to stream all week and I have just been completely busted every time I get out of the gym and I don't want to do anything. I'll be real honest. Like the workouts that I'm doing are absolutely brutal. And you couple that with the fact that I've been in a calorie deficit, a pretty significant one, and it just has made for a situation where I just don't feel like doing anything when I get home from the gym. Just want to like take a shower and relax. But welcome everybody to the stream. Appreciate you guys dropping in. We're gonna get started where we left off. We got a lot of fields to lime and fertilize, and then let's feed old Spotlight over here. What are you doing, buddy? You hungry? There you go, buddy. Alright, but it is November. We already did our harvest. We've got to go through. We've got to lime and fertilize our fields, and including the grass fields. So let's get that started. Where is... Okay, there it is. So we got to finish liming this field because the AI has totally goobered it somehow. Shocker. Would have never seen that coming. Well, welcome everybody. What up, Permichael, Fonseca, Ender, Vince, Casual, Augustin, Guten Tag, Semper Fi, Jesus. Good to see you. Should you buy Bismarck or Charles Martel? If those are my two options, I'm going to say probably Charles Martel. But if you're a battleship guy, then probably Bismarck. I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna do the ranked battles, and I cannot be bothered right now. Like, as much as I want to do it, like, I was supposed to stream Legends Wednesday, then Thursday, then Friday, then Saturday, and then today, and then I have decided against it every single day because, I don't know, I just don't necessarily want to be miserable, I guess. Not that I don't like World of Warships Legends, but streaming Legends is a whole other ballgame. Seriously. We managed to be just wide enough to miss out on all of that. There we go. And then we leave that little slit. Shocker. What up, Annoyed? How's it going? Ian, appreciate you dropping in as well. Philly Boy, good to see you. You're farming IRL? Good old harvest season, eh? Hopefully your harvest is a good one this year. I know my area is struggling this year. We had a pretty significant drought. Probably the worst drought that we've had my entire life this year. It's been one of the hottest summers as well as one of the driest summers that we've ever had since I've been alive in my area. So I know a lot of farmers are going to be struggling this year in my area, which is unusual because, like I said, usually we don't have too much trouble with you know, getting rain here in Ohio, but every once in a while it does happen, and that was this year. One of the hottest, driest summers I've ever had in my life. What up, Unknown? Thank you for re-upping for 4 months, my dude. Hope you're having a great weekend. I hope everybody had a great weekend, actually. I ended up going, I did my workout Friday and Saturday, and Then this morning, I went down with my dad to my sister's house. We went to their church this morning. Two of my nieces ended up getting baptized at their church this morning, so I wanted to make sure I was there for that. But yeah, it's been a good time. But man, I got home from that and I had to crash. I was done. Like I was completely wiped. Did we end up cleaning up all this stuff the other day? Let me double check. I know we got that stuff to clean up in that field, but do we still have cotton in this field? I think there was a couple of spots that needed to be cleaned up in this field, if I remember correctly. Well, it doesn't look like it. Okay, fair enough. Well, if that's the case, we can go through and lime these fields. We got so much work to do, but all the harvesting should be done. We just got to do prep work for the next year. Obviously, we won't be fertilizing these fields because they get fertilized when they get planted. So that's not going to be a problem. But we are liming them for sure. How long will I be live tonight? I'm not sure, Unknown. I usually just go until I don't want to go any longer. So last time we ran into an issue with the internet, and that was actually due to the update. My OneDrive, which is a file storage thing, you guys know Microsoft OneDrive, but my OneDrive decided to back up 67 gigabytes worth of files, and that's what screwed over my my live stream in the last one. It was robbing me of my upload speed. But yeah, that was incredibly frustrating. I hate ending a stream like that, but we're back. We gonna get this stuff done, and then we are going to have our most profitable sellage ever. We are going to be selling everything. Everything. We got corn to sell in June. Obviously, that probably ain't going to happen today. But we have clothing to sell in April for the first time. So that's going to be nice to see how much money we make off that. We're going to have a lot of eggs. I think we already sold the eggs, though. Our silage, obviously. We got a lot of silage to sell. That's usually like $3 to $4 million. So we are going to be in the money, hopefully. What up, Demon? How's it going? Reed, what up? Aaron, you became a mod for Jess. Congrats. I usually only add moderators on my channel for like times that we actually need them. I know Jess is getting into streaming more often, so having moderators is going to be a good thing. What up, Ethan? Kevin, good to see you guys. Arrow Boy, good to see you. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Don't forget, if you guys do enjoy these farm sim streams, make sure you punch that like button for me. It helps the channel out a ton. YouTube doesn't like when I stream farm sims, so any help that you guys can give is always appreciated. So thank you guys. How to aim for a citadel in a battleship? Well, Jesus, I recommend, if you get a chance, I have a playlist called World of Warships Legends Guide Videos. That's the name of the playlist. And in that playlist, I have a video that is very old, but still very relevant. And that is the Quick Citadel Guide video. It shows the location roughly for the Citadel. If you're aiming for it, it will work out most of the time. There are obvious nuances that you'll learn the longer you get into the game. Certain ships have certain armor schemes that protect their Citadel at certain ranges, or make them more vulnerable at other ranges. So, but general rule of thumb, if you're aiming waterline around midship, that is usually the best place to locate a Citadel. But that isn't always the case, so again, there's nuance there, but that's general rule of thumb. Waterline, center of the ship, and that is roughly where you're going to find your citadel. All right, now we did mow this grass, right? Like, I'm not crazy. Like, this is all mowed. Did we already fertilize? We couldn't have fertilized this, right? Like, let me double check. Yeah. This needs fertilize and lime. So we'll go ahead and start this. Let the AI take over from there. And while the AI is doing that, we will grab our other JCB, grab our fertilizer spreader, and start fertilizing. Because we got a lot of fertilizing to do too. Farmer's work is never done, folks. It's always something. Alright, we're gonna have to fill this thing up. What up, Ego? Do I have a video on how to deal with crazy teammates? Yeah, every video I've ever made. Nah, I mean, it's just the way I've gotten to the point is just like, assume that your team is going to be terrible, and just play to your strengths. Do the best that you can, and then everything else will sort itself out. It's not always perfect, but it works. Yeah, no problem, Jesus. Hopefully it helps you, my dude. Annoyed? No, there's no chance. Sorry. Like I said, I only add moderators once in a while when they're required. Like, if I get into live streams where we don't have moderators present for long enough, which usually isn't the case for these farm sim streams, then I'll look into adding mods, and I usually add based on people that have been around the channel for a long time that I know I can trust. So, sorry. Might be considering buying the Azure Lane, New Jersey, and I know you're not going to get it in the 5 crates. Fair. But you never know. I would go ahead and do the 5 crate mission or whatever, and then do the, if you still need to buy it, then buy it. Alright, so we're going to head over to the sugarcane field. We'll get the sugarcane fields fertilized. Whee! Now we know that AI struggles, so we're going to do a headlands pass before we do anything else. Hopefully that'll help solve our issues. Up at 3 a.m. farming, that's the way it is in harvest season, my dude. But I do hope that everything's going well for you guys. This is always the, I think it's probably, as much as it is work for harvest season, it's got to be like one of the best times of the year for a farmer, right? Because this is where all the work for the year pays off. Like, all of that hard work that you guys have put in all year long to get to this point. And be able to see the fruits of your labor. Literally. Like, literally get to see the fruits of your labor. So, yeah, I hope everything goes well for you guys. So the Iowa class battleships have a higher velocity gun than, say, the 45 caliber guns. So their rounds are going a little bit faster, and so they tend to overpen more. So you don't necessarily score as many big Citadel hits with the Iowa classes as you do with, say, the South Dakotas, like Massachusetts, Alabama. But yeah, once you learn the ships pretty well, you understand what you're looking for when you're shooting at a ship, then you'll definitely see more success. Almost done? Hey, that's the best time, right? That is the best time. But yeah, I know a lot of farmers here in Ohio, especially my area of Ohio. My area is one of the hardest impacted areas of. I was like, what is going on? It's the shadow. It's the shadow of the silos. My area this year has been one of the driest, like, in the state. We were in the extreme drought area when they were picturing or like showing the drought status for this state. Like, we just got really unfortunate all year long. Like, there's been rain out there, but the rain seemed to, like, avoid us. It would go north and south of us and just completely miss us every time. Like, it was kind of crazy. It was kind of crazy. But, like, a lot of the farmers that have, like, rolling hills and stuff, that generally is good for them because we tend to get a lot more rain. So their fields don't tend to get swamped out as often as some of the other farmers that have the lowlands. But boy, those guys that were on the hills today, or this year, they got ruined by the drought, man. That drought was rough for them. I see their soybeans, I see their corn. It looks bad. Like I said, easily the worst drought I've seen since I've been alive. We've only had like two significant droughts since I've been alive, and this is definitely the worst. Yeah, I wish, like, part of me wants to do like a full on collaboration with Lucky about doing like a Spartan edition, but I don't know if he's willing to do that. You know, that's his brand, man. I ain't trying to like impose on his brand. He's doing something that's really nice and pretty cool. I don't want to impose on him. You know what I mean? But I hope that we were able to drum up some good good business for him anyway. That's another thing. We got to prune our grapes this month too. So let's get this stuff delivered. Have a good night, Ego. Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. Oh, God. That might have been a mistake. Never mind, we good. Got a little bit over anxious there. You got school tomorrow? Well, I wish you the best during your studies tomorrow. Here we go, boys. Yeet! Oh, that's a good one. Oh, we cleared the entire highway. Let's go. We cleared. Oh, that was sick. That was sick. Straight up, that ought to be a thumbnail moment right there. Clearing the entire highway with a freaking semi. That was awesome. That was easily our best jump yet. What we lack in realism here on the Spartan Elite 43 channel, we make up for in gusto and entertainment. Dude, that was a sick jump. What up, Andy? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you, Augustine. Hope you have a great night as well. All right, we're going to zoom in through here. I can't see how this could possibly go wrong. I'm gonna have to nickname this truck Rudolph. Tokyo drifting with the cotton trailer. Let's go. Now, I know these bales, we don't really have a place for them at the moment, so I'm going to set these off to the side for now. Right, we're just going to store these bales over here. I'm going to have to make another spinnery as well as another tailer. We're not there yet. We'll do that in a minute. So we're just going to go ahead and offload these bales. But I want to kind of straighten them up, so we're going to load them up and then we'll unload them over here for now. I didn't turn it enough. There we go. At least they give you plenty of leeway with these bales. This trailer could kind of like yoink the bales from weird angles. That was a little better. We'll take this over here, drop them off over here too. What up, Loops? How's it going? Dude, we could have easily cleared a car. Heck, we could have cleared the Amazon van with that jump that we just did. That was sick. All right, let's shut her down. Check in on our, I was gonna say, you know our lime spreader's gonna be stopped every time. Without fail. All right, let's do a loop. Do a loop around the pole here. And then hit it with one of these. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Good evening, Danny. Welcome. Where's the money? It just takes time. Right now, we got $409,000 up there in the top right corner, if you're looking at the screen. But once we do our selling and everything, we should make a lot of money here. So I'm pretty happy. It just takes time. We gotta do all of our prep work for the next year before we start the selling process. So once we finish all the lime and the fertilizing, then from there, it should be just pretty straightforward. Move forward to the next month. December, I think, is when we sell our canola oil. What up, Norska? How's it going? Danny as well. Appreciate you guys dropping in. Hope you guys had a great weekend as well. We don't need 11 of them. We don't get quite that much off of it. I think we did the math in the last one. In the last episode, we came up with the numbers adding up to needing 2 of each in order to get the most out of our thing. And we will be able to keep 2 of each running all year round with 1 harvest and of the cotton and the wool. And then from there, it comes down to the little bit that we'll have left over we can just sell. Or we load it in and we just end up not quite running out. One or the other. But yeah, we will definitely need a second spinnery and a second tailer. Minimum. Because right now the spinnery is capable of producing cloth at a rate that the tailer cannot beat it, right? Like it's producing enough for the spinnery, or the tailer. And then we are producing enough cotton that the tailer fills up immediately. All right. That's this field done. Let's move on to the next one. Then while this guy is working on the next field, we will check in on our fertilizer. Get the fertilizer working. Hi, train. I knew it. Something told me I should look, and I saw it immediately. There, we got a collectible. A harvester collectible. I don't know why I saw the culvert, and I was like, no chance, right? And then I scrolled down with the thing, and sure enough, there was a collectible in it. Alright, let's jump back in the other JCB. Save the game real quick, and then we'll check in on our farm. What up, Liverpool? How's it going? Love the video in the Florida, and you're enjoying it more, although... Honestly, I think the accuracy is fine now. It's just... It doesn't need to be the best ship, right? Like it's one thing that everybody always tries to like do is they try to get everything to be like the best. And it's like it's fine. Like it doesn't need to be better. It's already pretty crazy. It's a way better than it was, that's for sure. Okay. We'll go along this front side. I know there's a couple little spots that I missed, so I want to grab them real quick. Could I please show the land, which is yours? Yeah, give me a second. I'll try to do that for you. This area coming up should at least trigger this. goes. It's got to be a certain size, like, block for it to actually trigger the sprayer. Or spreader, I should say. What up, Shameless? How's it going? What up, Abysmal? Good to see you as well. I don't think we've bought any more land since last time that we checked, but I will definitely showcase it, what we do have. Once we finish fertilizing this field, we'll move on to the next one. Essentially, we own about half the map. Not quite half, but pretty close. Beautiful. Kind of weird driving by the map, the mini map in the bottom left corner, but we get used to it after a while. Started a new map yesterday just to try something different. Nice. Always good to try some new maps. I know they got some pretty crazy ones out there, especially depending on what you're into. Some things are crazier than others. Especially if you're a PC player. I don't use the battle carrier commander, to be honest. I use just my regular battleship commanders for mine. But that's just me. Buffing something that you only use every like 2.5 minutes isn't worth it when you can buff your guns and stuff with a regular commander and do better. But that's just my opinion. If you use the battle carriers as what they are meant to be, like if you use their airstrikes for what they're meant to be, it's a supplementary anyway. It's not meant to be your main source of damage. Though they are incredibly powerful if you get used to them. Alright, let's go ahead and show you guys our property. So if we go up here, everything that's in blue is ours. So we own about half the map. Not quite, but almost. So, yeah, got quite a bit. Hot Baileron? I've heard of that one. Or Haute Baileron, or Baileron? I don't know how you say it, I'll be honest. But, yeah. I'm not a big fan of the European maps, and the reason being is just because it's not what I'm used to when it comes to farming, right? Like I'm from the U.S., specifically like the grain belt of the U.S., and so like being part of the like American farming ways, right? Like it just my brain does not comprehend how they can squeeze these fields into such weird shapes and little long. It's just so weird for me to see like European farmers, right? Not hating, I just saying like they make do with what they got, but they just don't have as much land over there, right? Like their farms are like really long and skinny and usually surrounded by hedges and walls, and it's just like no thanks. Give me wide open fields. Some of those fields, man, I don't know how you turn around equipment in it. It's kind of ridiculous. And that's not me like hating on Europe or anything like that. I don't want you guys to think. They just don't have the land that the United States has. And I'm sure Russia is probably similar with their farming, and you see it in like Ukraine and stuff where they have the wide open farm fields and stuff like that. Like that's what I'm used to, right? Like when you get that large open arable land, that's just what I'm used to. So like when I think of farming, that's what I think of. I don't want people thinking I'm hating on other countries for the way they have to farm. It's just they just don't have the land that we have. So their farmers make do with what they got, which is usually smaller fields, and it's beautiful in its own way for sure. It's just for me, it just doesn't fit with what I see when I see farming. When I think of farming, I think of just gigantic, wide open areas of fields. And that's because I'm from the U.S., and that's what we do. You just see miles and miles sometimes of just wide open fields, depending on where you're at in the country. And we're not even like out west. I'm in Ohio, and our wide open land is still ridiculous compared to like when you think of like a lot of the places in Europe. Specifically the UK. I mean, the UK is kind of like it's known for its farming being just like little strips and triangles, and like it's crazy. Oh, we're out. I didn't even pay attention. Dang it! I need more fertilizer, man. All right, well, off to get some more fertilizer. Like, it's not uncommon to have, like, in Ohio, maybe we don't have the gigantic farms, unless you're in, like, northwestern Ohio. Northwestern Ohio is pretty flat and a lot of arable land. But here in southeastern central Ohio, we have a lot of rolling hills, because we are in the foothills of the Appalachian. So we have a lot of hills, and so you get some farms that are, like, a lot of rolling hills and lowlands and highlands, and I mean, we got a little bit of everything, right? But the other part of it is that like no two farms are really the same. Like they may be wide open and they may be growing the same stuff, but if you look at one farm compared to the next farm, like they can be completely different just due to their landscape. I think it's 7 to fill this thing up if I remember correctly. But yeah, it's not uncommon if you go out west, like if you look at like Welker's farms and stuff, they farm thousands of acres. Thousands of acres. Like here in southeastern central Ohio, like, I mean, there's probably a couple of farms down here that may be 1,000 acres, but most of them are a couple of 100 acres at a time. Like, they may farm over 1,000 acres, but usually the fields are a couple of 100 acres or so. You know what I mean? They're not huge. I mean, they're huge, but they're not West Central Plains huge. Like, you guys don't know what a farm is until you go out west in the U.S. Clearly, I was wrong. I needed double that amount. Needed double that amount. I forgot these are only 1,000 liters per bag. Mark Ruff owns almost every field down in Pickaway. Yeah, I don't know the individual farmers, but I do know that there's a lot of farms. Wait, how many liters? I thought this thing held 14,000. Apparently not. Apparently we're holding 10,000 liters. Interesting. Alright, let's get this bag over to the field. What up, Tony? How's it going? I uploaded a World of Warships Legends video today. I just didn't stream. I was going to stream ranked battles, and then I just keep, like, talking myself out of it. I do apologize. I know there's a lot of you guys that want to see like World of Warships live streams and stuff, but it can be rough, man. So we're doing all the power wheelies. All of the power wheelies. But I do like the fact that this game, the Farming Simulator, does have like both European style maps as well as like American style maps. Like that extra, like, I don't know, diversity, I guess would be the best way to say it, or inclusion, is pretty cool. I probably won't ever play on a European style map just because I don't like the way they're laid out. Like European layouts drive me crazy. I understand why they are the way they are, but they still, like, in my head, it just drives me nuts. Whereas in the U.S., we're used to grids, right? Like, everything's a grid over here. Like, everything is a grid. Unless, of course, there's, like, natural landmarks in the way, like rivers and stuff like that, streams, but mountains. But generally speaking, if a grid can be used, a grid was used when building our cities and building our like property lines, our counties, stuff like that. Like, grids are everywhere. And you don't realize just how many grids there are in the US until you, like, legitimately look at it. Like, every city, every state, like, they're over on the eastern side of the US, you have a lot of rivers and stuff dictating, like, borders between states, so that's why the states are weirdly shaped over here. But you go out west, it's all grids, which is why you end up with, like, things like the Four Corners region of the U.S. You have 4 different states where their corners all line up in one spot, which is pretty cool. And that's only because there's a giant grid. That's how they dealt with it. There's like no natural landmark or no natural, like, borders, so they just turned everything into a grid. Which is why all of the states out west are like square or rectangles. But yeah, we love grids over here in the U.S. That is for sure. Gotta have grids. Let's get up here, finish this one. YouTube's pissing you off with the buffering? Let me double check. I'll check my stuff. Make sure it ain't goofing up again. Oh, it's not me this time. It's definitely not me this time. We have 0.0% drop frames. Not a single drop frame on my side this time. So I do stream at a higher bit rate. So if you're on like mobile and stuff, you might run into some buffering occasionally. Or if you don't have like a super good connection, like sometimes it'll buffer. And I do apologize, but I try to keep the bit rate high because if you guys ever notice, like this game with the textures and YouTube's compression gets kind of ridiculous anyway. Have we already fertilized this? Surely not. Ah, the soil data is outdated. All right, well, precision farming. Purchase soil information. Hate when that happens. All right, we good? Might as well just go through and buy all the soil information. That way I ain't got to worry about it. I know these are good because they're relatively new. These look fine. Let's just double check this. We just bought that, so we're good. All right. Sorry about that. Let's try this again, shall we? You'll be in California and adjacent states for 4 weeks. Nice. Any advice on which food chains to... Dude, I am so far out of California. I could never tell you. Depending on where you're at, like there's the obvious like fast food restaurants and stuff that'll be all over the country, but depending on where you're at, like there are specific places. What I do when I visit an area, I ask locals, man. If you want to learn like the best places to eat, like you got like Google Maps and stuff like that, which is great, but like just ask around. Like when I went to Philly, I didn't go on Google Maps to find the best place to get a Philly cheesesteak. All right, I went straight to people that are in the area. Oh God, what has happened? What did you do, AI? You had one job, you big dumb. You managed to park my tractor on a fence, man. How's that even possible? You had one job. And then I run into the fence because I didn't see that there was still a fence there. Sure, the owner of this business is thrilled that we just parked our tractor on top of their fence. But yeah, I asked around. I was like, hey, you know, are you like, where is the best place to get an authentic Philly cheesesteak? And how do you order it? Because a lot of people don't realize, like, outsiders don't understand what an authentic Philly cheesesteak is. Like, there's all these knockoffs that we're given all around the country, right? Like, we get knockoff Philly cheeses all the time. But to get an authentic one, a Philly cheese with, and the cheapest cheese, like we don't get the fancy cheese, right? You get the cheapest cheese, which is Cheese Whiz. It's legitimately canned cheese. I don't even know if you can call that stuff cheese. But that's an authentic cheesesteak, and that's what I wanted. And it was fantastic. Probably took about 6 years off my life. But hey, when you're in an area, you want to taste their cuisine, and that's something I wanted to do. But yeah, I would highly recommend. Just remember, if you're going to be in California, everything will be expensive as hell. Like, just throwing that out there. Like, everything is more expensive in California. So keep that in mind if you are going out to California. I mean, it's the same deal like if you go to New York, everything's more expensive. If you go, like, depending on what cities you go to. But you just got to keep that in mind. If you are going to some certain areas are going to just be ridiculously priced at everything. Also, we clearly missed a good chunk of this field, and I didn't realize it. It's all right. We'll clean it up next time we mow in June or May. May. Yeah, seriously. If you get like an authentic Philly cheesesteak, it is literally going to use canned cheese, which is Cheese Whiz, as its cheese, and it's fantastic. You get the cheesesteak, you get these like sweet peppers. Oh my god, dude, it is so good. It is so good. It was totally worth it too. All right, let's get this thing over to the next field. We've got to lime our other field for soybeans, and we got to lime our grass fields. Like, we got a lot of liming left and a lot of fertilizing left. Kind of crazy. All right, though, we're gonna jump straight through here, knock that sign out of there. Who cares about that sign? Come through here, thread the needle, crash into the bottom like a glove. All right, let's go. All right, let's check in on this guy. He's getting there. Still a long ways to go, though. What else do we need to do? Oh, that's something we need to do. Might as well start that while the AI is working on the other stuff. We got to get our pruner out and go prune in our grape. Got to prune our grapevines. I heard it through the grapevine. Not much longer would you be mine. Oh, baby, I heard it through the grapevine. Now I'm just about to lose my mind. Honey, honey, yeah. Heard it through the grapevine. Not much longer would you be my baby. Hey, yeah, yeah. Well, I bet you wonder how I knew about your plans to make me blue with some other guy you knew before. I'm glad we found this tractor, man. This tractor is going to save us so much time. That little freaking tractor was terrible. The fact that this can fit in between our rows is perfect. All right, Shameless, appreciate you dropping in, my dude. You have a good night. Easy there, killer. Well, I bet you wonder how I knew about your plans to make me blue with some other guy you knew before. Some other guy, I love you more. You should have told me by yourself that you love someone else. Instead, I heard it through the grapevine. Such a good song, man. grapevine. Not much longer, would you be my baby? Hey, yeah, yeah. What up, Giraffe? How's it going? Why don't I make a video on the commander to get from the shop on World of Warships Legends? You're going to have to be a lot more specific than that, my dude. Are you talking about like a video on like the best Azure Lane commanders since they're back in the store right now? Is that what you're referring to? Because there are videos out there like that already. I tend to steer clear of making videos to tell people what they should or shouldn't buy. Like, that's not my position, right? My position is to entertain and provide information. I don't tell people how to spend their money. That is totally up to you. I just try to put out the information so that you guys can make informed decisions. Like there are channels out there that'll tell you how to spend your money or tell you that something's busted or not busted, or yeah, they do all kinds of stuff. I try to focus on the entertainment side of things. And then I post information that makes your decision easier to know whether it's something that you want. But I don't tell people how to spend their money. But yeah, if you want to see, like, there are videos out there like that. Guys that like Durka's another one that likes to put out videos where he goes over like top commanders and stuff like that. So if you want to check him out, I'm sure Durka's got a video on like the Azure Lane commanders like that. Probably posted one relatively recently. What up, Clint? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Appreciate you dropping in. Also, exactly, Liverpool, right there you go. Durka, Tommy, those guys, they put out those style of videos that have like all the information and ranking everything. Like I do a couple of tier lists here and there, but usually ships. Like I'll just put like a tier of ships in a tier list. Like what's my favorite battleships, and it's all opinionated. But those guys, they do a lot better a job of compiling information and stuff like that. And so I leave that sort of stuff up to those guys. It's like I don't do crate opening videos. Like I think I've done crate opening videos once or twice on the channel. Like I just don't do it. I could make a lot of extra views off of it, but it's just financially doesn't make sense for me because I lose money on them. Because we're not going to get enough views on those videos to like make the money back. And then on top of that, like I don't like promoting crates. You know what I mean? I just don't like that style of stuff. You should have told me by yourself that you love someone else. Instead, I heard it through the grapevine. How much longer would you be mine? Oh no, I heard it through the grapevine. Now I'm just about to lose my mind, honey, honey, yeah. All right, let's check on our other tractors. Okay, liming is going pretty well. This guy has somehow managed to put himself in the ditch again. Useless. Useless, man. How do you always end up in the ditch? What up, Simpin? Good to see you, my dude. Welcome back. Still waiting for me to download the Case IH 400 Special Edition. Such a good tractor. I haven't looked into a lot of modded tractors. I mean, we do have a couple, but haven't really gotten into a whole lot of them. Modded implements for sure. Trucks we've gotten, trailers, things that make the jobs a little bit easier. But tractors wise, I feel like there's enough tractors in the game that are plenty good. I don't need to like buy modded tractors. I'm sure there's some fun ones. Heck, we got a John Deere that I think can be like ridiculous horsepower, but I haven't used it yet. Outperforms all the tractors. Has the torque and power to pull the big 747. And can have a front end loader. Nice. Alright, that's another field down. Moving on to the next one. Alright, let that go. Come on. There you are. Double check its work. Looks like this end of the field, it looks pretty good. A couple spots here and there maybe. Not enough to trigger the spreader, so we're good. Instead I heard a grapevine, how much longer will we find? All right. All right, let that go. This guy's working. Where's my pruner? Alright, let's get on to the next one. This tractor has a decent turning radius, but it's just a little bit bigger than what we need when it comes to turning radius. surprised we haven't seen Jess here tonight. She must be streaming or something. Usually she's here. Which one of my tractors has the most hours on it? The Valtra. The black Valtra. It's got almost 100 hours on it. And we started with like 13. This is one of our newer tractors. Also a Valtra. But I kind of fell in love with Valtras because of this series, actually. I had never used a Valtra tractor before. But they're pretty nice. And they kind of fill in the area that we miss with the Case, because Case doesn't really have like a small tractor. Case doesn't really come in until like the higher end medium tractors. So like I might use Valtras early in a playthrough and then switch over to Case later on. But the Valtras have been really good. I like them. Okay, so she is streaming. That's what I figured. That's what I figured. Hopefully she's having a good stream. She's streaming Legends or Farm Sim? Definitely takes a little bit of getting used to get through in the driving these things, but not too bad for us. The main thing that I bought this tractor for in particular is the fact that when we go to do our cultivating and mulching, we'll be able to do that at the same time. So that'll save us from having to do two separate steps. We can do it both at the same time, cutting our work time in half, which is perfect. Oh, she's streaming Legends. Nice. State my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full. I've traveled each and every highway and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do. I saw it through without exemption. I planned each charted course, each careful step on the byway, and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when I bit off more than I could chew. But through it all, when there was doubt, ate it up and spit it out. I faced it all, and I stood tall, and did it my way. Alright, hello. Enough followed around, Spartan. What up, Gemma? How's it going? I have no idea what you're typing in chat, but you need to like chill, dude. Also, what up, Chris? How's it going? Yeah, I do have autofill on for my my AI. It costs about 1.5 times the normal price, and the size of our fields and the travel times for having to go back and forth to the store, it just ain't worth. Like, we make plenty of money. It's more of a hassle to do it the other way. Alright, let's check in on him real quick. Shocker, this guy's in the freaking creek again. Who could have seen that coming? I know it costs more. Like I said, it costs about 1.5 times the normal price. But at the end of the day, it's not that bad. The price of convenience. What up, Fenrir? How's it going? How's the sugar mills doing? They're still doing. Like they've been producing steadily over time. We can check in on them here in a minute. We have them auto-selling all the sugar, so we should just make money over time. Obviously, it'll be the most obvious when we forward a month rather than during the day. But I'm sure as they produce a pallet and it gets sold, our money goes up a little bit. Alright, let's get this thing up to the top, finish this field, move on to the next one. I understand you want to see World of Warships, but this is a farm sim stream, my dude. Sorry, I'm not planning on streaming World of Warships tonight. I post a World of Warships video every single day, so if you haven't caught up with those, highly recommend you check those out. I'm hoping to get back into my regular streaming schedule this week as I get a little bit more used to the workout schedule that I've been on. That's been one of the big things keeping me from streaming lately, is that I've just been worn out from working out every single day. So I apologize that we've been lacking in live streams lately, but we are trying. I do try. Trust me, I don't want to be missing out on live streams. It just, these workouts are brutal, man. When I get done with them, I generally don't want to do anything. But I do try to post daily videos of World of Warships. Crap. Alright, let's get into the other one. This guy says he's done. Does not look like he's done. Shocker. That strip is not showing up on the mini-map, so I'm going to assume that it's not going to allow me to spread that. Yeah. Yeah, it's not showing up. Alright, so that field's done. Moving on. We'll go to the next grass field, which conveniently just finished up. What up, Yedem? How's it going? I wouldn't say WoWs is torture, but streaming WoWs is not the most fun experience I've ever had in gaming. I mainly stream it because there's a lot of people that like to hear my reactions live, because I tend to get upset. I don't know if you guys know this. It's probably new news to most of you guys. I tend to get a little bit animated while playing World of Warships Legends, and people tune into that sort of stuff. I don't know why. Stop. Alright, you're done, dude. Be gone. I've had enough of you. Like, you're obviously a troll. That's how we deal with trolls around here. Be gone, foul beast. I'll never understand people that do that shit, man. It's like, I'm trying to be, like, relatively hospitable, but dude just would not stop. Not very often that I come in and drop a banhammer on somebody right off the bat, but that guy deserved it. Now he'll go brag to his little kid friends and be like, I got banned on Spartan's channel. He's so mean to me. I'm sure it's a kid. What up, Fonseca? Good to see you as well. Hope you're having a great end of your weekend. Or beginning of your week. It says you're back from work, so it might be the beginning of your week. Or maybe it's the end of your week. I don't know. Depends on what you do, I guess. Alright. Where's my pruner? There we go. Alright, so we're gonna swing wide, swing low, sweet chariot, coming for carry me home, swing low, sweet chariot, coming for carry me home. Ah! Get out of there! It's the end of your week? Nice. And you're not? I'm sorry to hear that, Matt. Hopefully the end of your week gets better, my guy. It was a beautiful weekend for us here in southeastern central Ohio. Absolutely gorgeous outside. Nothing but blue skies and sunshine. dry, but that's been the case from the drought. Not ideal, but I think we're supposed to have a wet winter, so the drought should get alleviated this winter. If the predictions are correct, which, let's be honest, they're kind of 50-50. Well, let's hope the drought gets alleviated this winter. I know they're calling for cold and wet here, and I hope not. I don't mind the wet, but can we chill out on the cold? Like, I like a little bit of cold, but not a lot of cold. I always find it funny. Here in Ohio, I'm sure it's the same way everywhere, but like here in Ohio, we get a lot of people that are like, "Oh my God, I can't wait till it's fall. Oh my God, it's so hot. Oh, I can't wait for winter. I love the snow." And then 2 weeks into winter, they're like, "Oh my God, I can't wait for summer. It's so cold. Why is it always snowy and icy?" Nobody's ever happy. They always complain that it's cold or hot, or it's like, just enjoy the moment, man. You're not guaranteed the next moment. Enjoy what you got. Your harvest broke. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it's nothing too serious and it's relatively easy to fix. You know, honestly, I never thought about that, but that could be potentially a thing. I mean, the only downside of that would be potential, like, to get it, like, caught on stuff, maybe. I don't know. How much horsepower does it take? We're gonna have to look this up. All right, let's look at our equipment. So we have a small tractor. That's this Valtra. It's got 145 horsepower. All right, so the two pruners would have to be less than 145 horsepower. I think it'd be under grape technology. So it actually doesn't have a horsepower requirement. So technically, yeah, we should be able to run two of them. But again, like, I think the biggest issue here would be whether or not we could line it up successfully. I know it moves out, so as long as I get lined up in the middle of the row, it should fit. But yeah, that'll be something we look into next year for sure. I will definitely test that out. Just remind me when it comes time next November. If we make it to another November. What up, Uncle Stir Fry? You like my tractor, huh? She thinks my tractor's sexy. It really turns her on. She's always staring at me as I'm chugging along. I love this color on this tractor, man. That pink is nice. It goes really well with the black. Ain't nobody gonna be able to steal your tractor and get away with it, either. Be like, "Hey, I know my tractor when I see it." Well, how do you know? Maybe there's a lot of people. No, it's pink. Oh, in that case, you're under arrest. You're under arrest for stealing this man's tractor. There can't be more than one pink tractor in this county. I like it. I think it looks good. What up, paramedic? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Hope you had a good week as well. She likes to wear pulling when I'm tilling up the land. She's even kind of crazy about my farmer's tan. She's the only one who truly understands what gets me. She thinks my tractor's sexy. Have a good night, Fonseca. Appreciate you dropping in, man. In John Deere green, on a hot summer night, he wrote Billy Bob Dove Charlene in letters 3 foot high. And the whole town said the folks should have used red, but it looked good to Charlene in John Deere green. That's a song I ain't heard in a while. At a little cabaret in a South Texas border town, played a boy on his guitar, and the people came from all around, and all the girls from there to Austin were hopping trains and pawning. I don't remember all. I don't remember it all. We'll check in on our guys. I don't see my money dropping, which means they're probably stopped one way or the other. Putting jewelry at high. Look out, sheep. You're about to turn white. Look out, chickens. Dude, I just caked their entire pen in lime. It's fine. A little extra lime probably never hurt nobody. I don't know if it hurts chickens. Screw you, Amazon! Yeah, I see you over there. Haven't been able to say that all day. Are we done with fertilizing? Oh, actually, this is lime. Are we done with liming? I think we are. I didn't think we were ever going to get finished. Boy, we got a lot of property. We got so much property, man. So many fields. Black woolly worms? But that old superstition, it never made no sense to me. Every time somebody like, well, I saw a woolly worm and it was all black, that means it's going to be cold winter. You take 2 steps, you'll find one solid brown. It's like, you just found a black woolly worm. I've never understood that superstition. do, 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 do. All right, let's get this thing back over to the shop. Actually, you know what? Let's get on here. We'll send you down here. Set destination. Bonk, bonk. Target is unreachable. How is the target unreachable? You dumb AI. It's literally a road. Alright, now he seems to be working. Dude, how many times you gonna put my tractor in the ditch today? Lord have mercy. I'm gonna take away your tractor license. Or at minimum, stop paying you. All right, let's go down here, finish this bottom section, go up to the top, hit that. How many fields? I mean, all of this. That's how many fields. The answer is yes. Yeah, we're going to have to do a random drug test. It'll actually be a not-so-random drug test, man. It'd be a post-accident drug test. Man crashed into a tree in the ditch. If there's ever been a time to check somebody, that seems like a pretty good one. I always laugh at random drug tests because there's nothing random about it. Everybody knows who the people that are likely to fail the drug tests are. So those are the ones that always end up getting pulled for random drug tests. You know, I've never once been randomly drug tested at any job. Never once. I've been post-accident drug checked, but that's normal. That's protocol, procedure. You had an accident, gotta take a drug test. I've even been personally escorted across town to the doctor's office to get a urine test by the plant manager. He wanted to make sure that I wasn't cheating. I'm like, man, I ain't never taken a drug in my life. I'm the most boring person on the planet, man. Ain't nobody, if anybody needs a blood sample or a urine sample, I'm your guy. Ain't nobody got to worry about me failing a drug test. Though I have actually failed a drug test, funnily enough. I got popped for PCP, of all things. Just random. I told the HR lady, I was like, if I'm getting popped for PCP, you guys got problems with your drug tests. Who the hell does PCP nowadays? I didn't even know that was still a thing. But yeah, I actually failed a drug test one time for PCP. Of all things. It's like, not only do I not even do drugs to begin with, at all, like I'm the most boring person on the planet, but PCP? Are you kidding me? Do you think I need hallucinogens? I have a wild enough imagination as is. I don't need hallucinogens. I'll be just fine. But the funny thing is, like once they did drug test me and I failed, then they have to send you in for like if you appeal it or whatever. Like obviously it's an instant drug test; they're not perfect, right? But like if you appeal the result and you what do you call it? Like if you challenge the result or challenge the legitimacy of your drug test, then they send you to the doctor or the hospital, depending on the time of day, to get an actual drug test where they take blood and everything. Or they might just do a urine sample at the hospital too. But a lot of times if you're going in for a like a guarantee, instead of a urine sample, they'll give you a drug like an actual blood test. And yeah, at that point it was guaranteed that I was gonna pass, but it was funny nonetheless. And it's still a story that I like to tell, because anybody who knows me knows that is the dumbest fucking thing that they've ever heard, is that I, of all people, got hit on and failed a drug test for PCP. I think it's just the way compression and stuff works, but yeah, I do the best that I can. This game isn't known for its amazing textures, unfortunately. Especially when you get lots of repeating textures, the game freaks out a little bit, and then on the top of that, you got the YouTube compression that sneaks in there. But as far as my stream goes, I'm not dropping any frames today. I'm at 0.0%, so everything is nominal on my end. Like I said, I could stream this in 4K, but then I would have to drop the delay. Like I would have to have a delay built into the stream to stream at 4K. YouTube doesn't allow you to stream in real time. What am I doing? Also, that one little spot's gonna drive me crazy. Let me fix that real quick. There we go. But yeah, the repeating textures is something that Farm Sim does really poorly, and YouTube doesn't like it with its compression anyway. Like I stream at 12,000 bitrate, which is pretty high for a 1080 stream, and I am streaming 1080-60. Although I don't think this game actually runs at 60 frames, I think it runs at 30. I could be wrong. But yeah, you will notice on occasion that the game starts flickering and going crazy with the textures. There's nothing I can do about that. That's just Farm Sim. Yeah, hopefully they do fix some of the graphics issues on the next iteration. But they are adding in a lot of new stuff, which leads me to believe that we're going to have some pretty significant graphic problems again. But it'll be optimized specifically for the next-gen consoles and PC, rather than having to have backwards compatibility with the older consoles. So hopefully that helps. We'll see. We shall see. Only time will tell, my friends. Hello, is it me you're waiting for? I can see it in your eyes, I can see it in your smile. You're all I've ever wanted, my arms are open wide. 'Cause you know just what to say, and you know just what to do. So let me start by saying I love you. What up, Blue Stash? How's it going? Good to see you, my dude. I know, the pink is on point, man. That's what I'm saying. The pink on black is sexy as hell. Anybody that says that this tractor ain't sexy is crazy. I'll fight you. I'll fight you for this one. This tractor looks good. Yeah, pink isn't the normal color that everybody chooses for their tractor, but by God, tell me that ain't a sexy tractor. But we are done pruning. Look at it. Look at this. Look at that. That black on pink, pink on black. Whew. It slaps, man. That's a good looking tractor right there. Hello, is it me you're looking for? Road closed? Too bad. I own this property. You can't keep me out. You can't keep me out. It's my property, man. Boop. Spray her down. She don't get too dirty, but we like to keep her nice and fresh. Spray down our pruner as well. But yeah, we'll definitely try that next November when we have to prune again. Just remind me. Remind me, folks. We need to check out whether we can run 2 pruners at the same time, because that'll cut our work in half, literally. All right, where's our fertilizer tractor? All right, let's knock this out real quick. What up, Seafresh? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. I should try natural. Dude, trust me. I don't need drugs. I am crazy enough without them. I got enough demons in my head. I don't need any extras. Damn sure not hallucinogens, that's for sure. Like, I don't drink, I do nothing, man. I'm pretty boring when it comes to that sort of stuff. But for those of you, I mean, most of you probably know my story by now. Like, there's reasons why I don't do that sort of stuff, and it's because I grew up with a mother who's alcoholic and got into drugs and stuff like that. So it's just never been something that I've looked to partake in. I don't judge others for doing it. Like, your decision, your body, whatever. But it's just not something that I'm interested in. What up, CDF? Yeah, if we can get another pruner on and do that, then that'll save us literally, that'll cut the pruning time in half, which is obviously ideal. Anytime that we can make those sort of efficiency changes, I'm always down for it, because we're at a point where we got so much work to do. Like, any sort of efficiency upgrades is going to be beneficial, which is why this year we're getting the biggest planters and biggest seeders, so that we can actually do the work a little bit quicker. I think we have to replant our cotton in February as well. So that's something we're going to have to look at. That poor corner never gets like the best fertilizer in the world. I always end up like cutting that corner off every single time. Ah, now I did it there too. Screwing everything up. Trying to hurry and get this freaking month over with. I feel like this month has been going on for 3 episodes. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. By the way, I've been watching a lot of Harry Potter again recently. I'm up to the, I just finished the Half-Blood Prince, so I'll be going into the, oh, what do you call them? What's the last 2 movies? The Deathly Hallows. will be the next 2 movies that I have to do again. But that scene where they're trying to like get rid of the mimic thing or whatever. They're like, what's the spell? Ridiculous. It's pretty funny. Arrow Boy dropped by initially, but yeah, he's been over in Jess's stream, I think. I don't know about Nuts, but Arrow Boy, I know Daniel, I think, was in there. Don't forget, if you guys do enjoy these streams, I'd appreciate if you guys could punch that like button for me. Helps the channel out a ton. I know these videos don't get a whole lot of traction because YouTube doesn't like sharing them. But anything that you guys can do as far as liking the video, I appreciate it. Does help. You got Lucky's barbecue sauce. I hope you enjoy it, my dude. I haven't seen him here tonight, so I don't know if he's in chat, but hope you enjoy the sauce. Yeah, appreciate you, Liverpool. God, this tractor is a mess. Look at this. We're gonna have to hose this thing out. Good Lord. Open the door and hose it out on the inside, too. It's never gone horribly wrong, I'm sure. Alright, let's grab this. I should be able to reach them, hopefully. I don't know if this is actually reaching or not. If I start seeing the mud disappear, then it works. Oh, it's totally working. We're good. Beautiful. All right. Oh no! The trains are coming! Help! Help! What are you honking at? Huh? What are you honking at? You had anything to drink tonight? Huh? Step out the car. I said step out the car. Sir, stop resisting! That's probably what I would do too. Alrighty, so harvest season is officially over. Finally, we have gotten everything done that we needed to do. Look at all those bales ready to sell. Each one of those 50,000 liters of silage. Woo! Money in the bank, baby. Oh, we gotta get our chickens some food. Chickens! Very good, birds! Have a good night, Uncle Stir Fry. Appreciate you dropping in. Give me some wheat. 9,000 liters of your finest, or 8,000 liters of your finest wheat. Only the best for my chickens. Only the best. Yeah, dirty from all the times it was in the ditch. You're not wrong. Beautiful. Absolutely B-E-A beautiful. But yeah, this is our tractor that has the most hours. It's our good old Valtra. This thing has 96.7 hours, and I think we bought it with 13 hours on it. All right, so the next thing we need to do is, before we go forward, let's look at buying a new spinnery and a new tailor, and where can we build them? Now, the obvious place I was thinking was this area back here, since we can't really do anything with it anyway. Like, if I teleport to our truck, this area down here, we kind of got all this area. We don't really have anything we can do with it. But I also don't, like, I know this is like a hole, you know, and that's not ideal. Somehow there's cotton all the way out here. I don't know how that works. Oh, maybe it's not cotton. Maybe it's just leaves. Okay. But yeah, we can't get rid of this, unfortunately. This abomination is just here. But we can't drive a truck in here either. So that's unfortunate. We do have this area like back here, maybe? Like on this road? Let's just go into construction and see what we can do with it. So if we go in here, go into construction, we go to production. I want to look at spinnery. Okay, here's our spinnery, $60,000. God, that's a lot bigger than I thought. Why is that so different from the other spinnery? This looks nothing like the spinnery that I'm used to. That is massive. I have no idea where the... Okay, so it outputs there on the left. Got it. So we would put this like back here. I think it's pretty... okay place. Alright, let's go into landscaping and just level this real quick. Just trying to do the best that we can. Probably making everything terrible. Doesn't look like it's too bad. I know this area here got kind of wonky. Yeah, we still have the driveway in, but yeah, that's a whole problem. Anyway, let's go back into our spinnery. Is there a different spinnery? Okay, this is the spinnery that is on the other side. Got it. That's the one that I'm used to. It's got everything like in basically the same area. So we could put that there. I do kind of like the look of this spinnery though. And they cost the same. This one looks kind of cool. We could maybe do something like this where we have it set like this. Boop. And then we need another tailor. Fortunately, the tailor shop, even though it's more expensive, isn't as big. I'm trying to see where the... Okay, so the output on this is the backside. So we do need access to that. So maybe we turn this like this. I don't know. I think we like it like this, actually. Could put it over here. Yeah. How about that? Put that like right there. Let's do it. Alright, so now we have 2 spinneries, 2 tailors, so we should be good there. Now let's get in and grab our cotton bales. We'll fill up this spinnery, get it producing. Well, crud. Managed to goof that up, didn't I? That was better. Hello? Really? I turned the wrong way. There we go. Now we got her. Alright, let's go drop this off at the spinnery. So here... Oh, I didn't think about this. Somehow we got to get this backed around the corner. That ought to work. They should push each other up into that corner. Beautiful. Now we can start our production here. We want to be distributing the fabric. And then turn that on. We can do... Oh, it's the wrong one. We want this one. do that. And then this. This one, we want to be turning our clothes production on. And we will store those pallets. Which is perfectly fine. Now we got to navigate the Grand Canyon here to get out. Look at that. Like a pro. We may have dunked on that little bale a little bit harder than we probably should have. But it worked. We did what we had to do. Alright, let's try to get this thing again backed around the corner. Not quite. Let's try a little better. That's closer. Try to push these over here into the trigger. Alright, so that apparently is full now. Alright, so that should take care of our production needs for our clothing, from our cotton and wool and all that. So that should do about as good as we can go. Can be parked again. I probably should have limed these fields, come to think of it. I completely forgot to lime this field. Crap! That's fine. We'll do it later. We'll do it in the next episode when we go to plant the field. It's fine. Alright, so I think we are good to go to the next month. So let's get up here. And let's go forward. Shall we? Yeah, it was the second tractor we ever bought, that Valtra. We replaced the original tractor that we bought brand new with that one because that one was more powerful and it was cheaper. So... ideal. Spotlight! Here, boy. There you go, buddy. Got some food for you. You silly dog, what are you doing on top of your house? Huh? What are you doing on top of your house? Silly goober. Alright, it's officially December, boys, which means it's time to sell. We should have, I think it's canola oil to sell. Did I miss it? I had to have missed it. I do this every time. There it is. So, canola oil sells at its highest in December. 35.64 is at its highest. It's actually lower than usual. Crap. I just reset everything. I mean, we got an 86, so I don't know why the prices are so low, but is what it is. All right, let's jump in and get our truck. I mean, honestly, we can just... we'll go get the big truck. Let's grab this sucker right here. Fire her up. Drop this trailer. What up, Shina? Appreciate you dropping in. Kevin as well. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you guys. Hope you guys are having a beautiful weekend or start to your week. You guys are ahead of us, so it'd definitely be a start of the new week for you guys. That's not very nice, car. I wasn't looking. What else? We got grape juice that we're going to have to sell, too. So when does grape juice sell? Grape juice sells at its highest price in February. Fair enough. So we'll have to remember that. February, we sell our grape juice. Well, this thing did not want to stop. Also, it's slightly... Oh, okay, I was going to say, it's slightly disconcerting that we didn't have a full truckload, but no, we totally do. We totally do. Alright, so, who is selling, or who is buying for the highest price? It's gonna be the Johnson's Farmers Market. Okay. Alright, let's get this thing over to the Johnson's Farmers Market, shall we? Look out, car. We got places to be. Doing 90 miles an hour right now, folks. Hold on to your britches. Nope. Nope, we're good. Whoa! We're fine. Apparently 100 miles an hour is more than the physics of Farm Sim can handle. Shocker. You got the DeGraw from a crate. Commander with 10 skill points on PC. Have put on what I thought was right, looking for ways to play. DeGraw is, I mean, the French cruisers in general are squishy, so you want to keep your distance. HE when you can. Or when you have to, and then AP if somebody gives you a broadside, especially cruisers. But yeah, DeGraw's actually got really good AP. If you catch battleships at the tier broadside, you can definitely citadel some of them. So keep that in mind, but just also remember you're very squishy. All right, first sale of the year. This isn't even all of it. We gotta go pick up the rest of our canola oil and bring back here too. It's a tier 6 cruiser. It's tier 5 on console, but yeah, I mean, the main thing, it's still the same. I mean, it's still got good AP. It's got good high velocity guns. HE's pretty good as well. Just gotta remember that it is squishy. So try to avoid being the only thing anybody can shoot at. Take advantage of situations. I mean, on PC, you actually are better off in cruisers, just due to the fact that like the games tend to be a lot like a longer duration. They're not as fast paced. Longer distances gives you more time to get out the way of the shots. Just remember, battleships are a lot more accurate on PC as well, so got to be careful there. I thought I saved it, but the game, I guess, thought otherwise, because I guess the trailer was sliding. We were fine in the truck, but the trailer slid and caught something and flipped us over. But $155,000 in canola oil, baby. Let's go. That's what we're talking about right there. $155,000 in canola oil. And we ain't even done yet. That is what we are talking about. Yeah, see how the trailer whips like that? I think that's what happened when we were driving. It's all good. I saved it. That's all that matters. See what I mean? That exact thing is what happened. That exact thing is what happened. Like, once the trailer goes, it just causes problems. It's like the trailer doesn't have friction on the rear tires. What up, LaDon? Good to see you as well. Not gonna lie, my stomach is like driving me crazy right now. I don't know what's going on. You guys ever get that where your stomach just feels like it's on fire? Wait, we got sunflower oil? Why do I have sunflower oil? Now it's got canola oil. Drive me crazy. Just pick up the freaking pallets, man. What's going on, but I know it's annoying as hell. There we go. Now we found the right spot. It's like, good Lord, it's gonna take forever if I'm having to pick up one pallet at a time. Just made it. What up, Jess? Aaron, good to see you guys. Welcome to the stream. I don't know how many more pallets we got to pick up. I think we're done. I think we're done. I was gonna say, we shouldn't even have sunflower oil. Alright. So that is all. Let's take this back across the country to the other Johnson's Farmers Market. Hyperspeed activate. What up, Dart? Good to see you as well. That was a better turn. Now we're getting the hang of her. I say, and immediately crash. I was trying to get fancy. I was going to try to Tokyo drift it in here, but the front turned a lot easier than I thought. I was expecting the front to slide a little bit, and it didn't. It just kind of like turned. So we already ended up with, what was it, $155,000 in the first load? So what do we get out of this one? All right, another 38,000. So we ended up with about $180,000 to $190,000 in canola oil this year. That's pretty nice. Can't complain there. All right, that was pretty sick. I didn't lose it. When I whip the trailer like that, the key is to just keep driving straight. Don't try to counter steer, because if you counter steer, you just roll it. Yeah. Oh, we get this now. We got this now. Hauling down Main Street at 100 miles an hour in a big rig. Alright, that should do her. That should work. Okay, so the next thing will be silage. All right, grape juice is officially done producing, so we can go ahead and shut that off. And now we can go forward and get to our house. Check on our sheep real quick. God dang it. What up, Justin Music? How's it going? We got plenty of food, so the sheep are doing just fine. Let me check on the prices here. I got 3 more months, or 2 more months here, 3 more months here to sell these sheep. So we're not ready yet. How are you guys doing over here? You guys are, in fact, doing just fine. I mean, we did just fill you guys up. How many eggs are in here? Already got 2,500 liters of eggs for the next year. So we're going to be doing just fine there. All right. What up, Spotlight? What are you doing, Goober? It's time for January. All right, Aaron, appreciate you dropping in. Also, Clint, appreciate you dropping in. Hope you guys both have a good night. You guys missed a gigantic jump we got earlier in the stream. We were hauling cotton bales from like the beginning of the stream. We hauled 2 cotton bales up to our spinner, and we literally jumped the entire highway. Like, we didn't touch the highway at all. It was awesome. It was like, we're gonna nickname our big truck from now on. We'll just nickname him Rudolph. Because he legitimately jumped it and didn't touch the ground. It was sick. All right, who is our buyer for our silage this year? Who we got? Looks like it's going to be the biogas plant, but we already know how that goes. But I suppose I could grab the Valtra. We do have a front loader on this thing, so we can grab the trailer, load up the trailer, and then put a couple of bales on the forks. Because these bales, I'll fill up the biogas plant in like 1 bale. I don't want to have to unload the entire trailer. Pick up, fill up the trailer, and then we'll throw a bale on the front. If LE and ES is active, I have no idea what you're talking about. What is LE and ES? Law enforcement and emergency services. Ah. Nah, I'll be fine. I'll just pay them off. We'll be good. I'll threaten to spread slurry all over the side of their office building. The municipal building. Be like, hey, leave me alone. Or I'm gonna get I'll either build a giant bulldozer, but make it a tank, or I'll get a slurry spreader and spray slurry all over the side of your building. Alright, let's grab 2 more bales real quick. Why did it stack them? I don't want you to stack them. There we go. Now we can take this over to the biogas plant, try to sell the bales on the front to the biogas plant. It'll inevitably get filled completely up, and then we'll take the rest over to the animal dealer. What the hell, man? Thank you. Good Lord. It was driving me crazy. What up, Snow? Good to see you, my dude. Not nearly as angry tonight. Dude, that team was awful last night, Snow. Like, I know you were holding your side in the Zao, but man, those 2 battleships that were behind you were worthless, man. And then, like I said, my side, everybody just died. Nobody did anything. I spawned across from 2 Yamatos and the division of Beastex and Zatu. I think it was Zatu. My destroyer was a moron. Like, I tried to help him. I ended up taking over half the hit points off their destroyer, and our destroyer just decided he didn't care, and he turned and ran. So that was me versus everybody, man. There's nothing I could do. If I went forward, the destroyer would have killed me. So then I just got farmed by the Schlieffen. And eventually the Yamatos and stuff came around the other side of the island. I couldn't fight either. Oh yeah, this is a lot less frustrating, for sure. We're almost there. Boy, when you're getting used to driving around at like 90, 100 miles an hour, driving around at 35 doesn't feel nearly as good. I try. Like I said, it's not that I don't want to stream. Trust me, I do. It's just that when I get home from my workouts, the last thing I want to do is sit in a chair for a few hours. Like, I just want to get a shower and relax, you know? But as I get more used to the workouts, I'm hoping that I can get back on track with the streaming and stuff. Because I'll be honest, at this rate, like, I'm not making any money this month. Last month was the craziest month we ever had, and then this month is like the complete opposite. But it's to be expected. Another $411,000, $455,000. Oh yeah, there was nothing that they could do. I was the last line of defense on that right flank. Like I said, we literally had a Venezia just sail forward, go broadside, die. I forget what the other cruiser was, but I spawned in with 2 cruisers, and I spawned across from 2 Yamatos, a Zao, and a division in the middle that wanted to come kill me. Like, my workouts have been crazy though, man. My workouts have been lasting about an hour and a half to 2 hours every night of the week. And we're doing 6 nights a week. And the workouts are not just like long, but they're also like very short rest periods in between sets, and just brutal, man. Like, I am exhausted by the time I'm done. Plus I walk to the gym and from the gym, so like, it wears me out. Plain and simple. What up, Justin? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you dropping in. Yeah, the teams never change, man. It's still the same. Game changes a little bit, but the bad players never want to get better, so they won't ever get better. You know what? I got an idea. Let's put this thing away. Now that we did what we wanted with the front loader, we don't need the front loader anymore. We'll just use the bale trailer. Pretty sure that it'll hook up to this. We'll find out. I think it works. I mean, it shouldn't. We don't have a PTO on this thing, but if it does, I'll be very happy. It totally works. Great. Now we can get this done a little bit quicker. WoW's does count total battles played. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, the battle carriers have been surprisingly fun, I ain't gonna lie. I actually got a video for tomorrow that I'll be posting into Louisiana again. Like, it's just too much fun, man. Like, I've been enjoying the battle carriers. And it's not like when you go against them, it's not completely busted either. Like, most people don't do very well in them. At least from my experience going against them. There's a couple of people that have done pretty well against me in it, but most people don't. They don't know how to play it. They just reverse and hide or try to just only use their planes. And the Louisiana is the thing that's going to need nerfed. Louisiana is just incredibly powerful. Like, it is way too easy to land 6 torpedoes and do 25,000 damage plus get floods. I mean, Louisiana is kind of busted. But I'll enjoy it while it lasts. That's how the game goes, you know. I always try to tell people, like, look, you find out something's broken, just enjoy it while it lasts, because it ain't gonna last forever. They're gonna eventually nerf it. Yeah, and like I said, snow, like, usually when, because we've had that happen a couple of times where I start saying stuff in chat, like, what the hell is my team doing? But it's usually not directed at you, because you're usually where you need to be doing your job, but the rest of the team isn't. Like, I just get frustrated, like, I don't mind being bait if my team can take advantage of it. But if the team doesn't do their part and take advantage of me getting shot to shit, then it's not as much fun. Also, Jess coming in with the $5 bomb. I also love Louisiana. Thank you so much. Much love. I think we'll stick to the highway. Ah, yeah, we're cruising now, baby. Listen to that diesel. Oh God. It's fine. Just maintain your straight line, Spartan. Don't question it. Straight lines. Up. We're fine. I saved it. Hit one too many bumps there. Should be another $455,000. Beautiful. Dude, I had a match last night that if I didn't have actual good teammates, I could have probably broke 300K again in the Louisiana. But unfortunately, my team was good enough that they took a lot of damage from me, so I only ended up with like, I was a 200K game or something like that. But there was a game that I legitimately did not miss a single torp strike. Every single torp strike was 6 for 6. It was disgusting. You want to talk about just melting? Screw you, Amazon! I want to talk about just melting freaking battleships. Whee! This is severe. Not as good as our jump earlier, but still pretty respectable. And hard turn. Oh, that didn't work. thought it was going to be way better than that. All right, give me 24 of our finest silage bales, please. It may take them a while to decide something needs nerfed, but I gotta believe that Louisiana, it'll be their torps that get nerfed. Like, I don't think the guns need nerfed. I think they're fine. I think the torps need nerfed. I think they'll be less damage. They're just too easy to hit. Being able to do 25,000 damage every like 2 minutes or whatever it is, consistently, plus the potential for floods, is just a little bit too strong. And then you couple that with the fact that they're pretty stout ships. Like, they don't get beat up on too badly because their deck armor protects them quite a bit. Plus, of course, you go broadside. Louisiana actually has a citadel, unlike Connecticut. No, I'm pretty sure everybody knew that Colombo was going to get nerfed at some point. Like, that was a guarantee. There wasn't a single person that played Colombo that didn't go, man, this ship is busted. And it's still very good. Like, a lot of people have been saying, oh my God, the nerf to Colombo is too much. I'm like, I don't know. I think it's still pretty solid. I don't have too much trouble playing Colombo. But before, it was completely busted. As long as it takes 5 years to nerf it, it'll probably take a few months, though. I mean, look how long it took them to nerf Colombo, and Colombo's been busted for a while. Wargaming likes to do their changes all at once. They don't like to adjust one ship here, one ship there. They'll adjust several ships at the same time, so... All right, here we go. Another $455,000 on the table. Relax, hang out in our nice little trailer, or in our nice little truck, our Duracell sponsored truck. Why that guy's stopping. Okay. Hold on to it. Don't let it take you, Spartan. You're doing fine. Oh, it was that bump that did it last time. We're good. We're good. Hang on to it, Spartan. Don't do it. We're good. You can hold it. Don't lose it. Okay, we're actually okay. I know it doesn't seem like it. We're fine. I wasn't scared. You were scared. World's greatest truck driver. Dude, that was a hell of a tank slapper we had going on there. I ain't gonna lie. But I didn't lose it. Another $455,000. Let's go. ate Fenrir for lunch with your Louisiana and his Colombo, I mean, fair. Pre-nerfed Cleveland back when before the EOP was nerfed. Good God, man. Dude, if you guys don't remember pre-nerf EOP, Lord have mercy. Can we jump onto the freeway? Nope. Totally cannot. Not enough air. Unfortunately. Had to try. Smooth. Another 24 bales of silage. Dude, the pre-nerf freaking EOP was busted, man. Equilibrium of power, Lord. Before they took away 50% of the fire chance, so you had your full fire chance plus you had extra pin. It was stupid. Stupid. Now you give up 50% of your fire chance just for more pin on your AG. I thought Colombo had like 30% torque production. It's better than an Iowa class, I think. Iowas are 25, I think. I know the South Dakotas are 40, I think 45%. Yama is like 50 to 55%, somewhere in that neighborhood. Yama thick. What up, Jacob? How's it going? I don't have the Azulane Savetsky Rosario, my dude. So I can't make a video on it. I don't have it. That was one of those ships that came out before I got my CC status back. So I didn't get it. Yeah, I know we still haven't done the bees, but I don't know if we'll get back into bees, to be honest. I mean, it's okay passive income, considering you don't have to do anything. You just place them and they do their thing. But all right, here we go again. Careful. Don't panic. That's the main thing. You just can't panic, folks. When things look like they're going wrong, you just can't panic. Everything will be okay. Much better that time. Well, we've made over $2 million from selling this so far. What have I thought of the buffed Florida? I mean, I just put out a video on it today. I think it's better, for sure. It's still got the same weaknesses as before, so like you're still gonna get beat up on by anything that overmatches you. But it's definitely a lot better than it was. Dadgummit. Oh yeah, the accuracy is tons better now. And I was running a reload build. I'm not running an accuracy build at all. Have you told me what you pulled from the Azure Lane crates? Uh-oh. What'd you do? Oh, nice, Jess.
In the last week and a half from random crates I've pulled BA Montana, the 8 Turpets, and out Baltimore tonight.
Very nice. Well, I hope you enjoy them. All very good ships. Gonna have a couple of bales left over, unfortunately, I think. Yeah, I don't think you'll be disappointed with any of those ships. The Baltimore is fantastic. The badass Montana is even better, and then the badass Turpets is a better Turpet. So, what's not to like? They're all pretty solid. We're gonna have 2 bales left over. Rip. I got an idea. I wonder if I put those bales on the forks, if I can get this AI to drive this to the animal dealer. All right, now if I click on here and I send this thing to the animal dealer, which is right over y'all, can I set you as a destination? See if the AI is actually able to do that. That'll save us a little bit of time. You were researching regular Montana until you got the BA Montana? I mean, that's fair. Yeah, there's no reason to get the regular Montana if you got the BA version. They're both fantastic, but... Welcome back, Snow. Oh, crap. I was reading chat. I blame Snow. All right, Snow, have a good night, man. From the Azure Lane crates, you pulled the Savetsky Rosia, the New Jersey, the Chibayev, and the Montpellier. Nice. Man, you guys must just be better at pulling crates than I am, because I don't get crap out of crates. Then again, I have the majority of everything in the game, so I guess it makes sense that I don't get stuff nearly as often as you guys do. Drop these in here. What up, Thor? Well, I gotta blame somebody, Snow, so I might as well blame you, right? That's how the world works. Nobody can take responsibility. You gotta blame everybody but yourself. It's in the rulebook. I don't make the rules. All right, so not quite a $3 million silage harvest, but still pretty solid. There's our bales. Dude, I am a genius sometimes. Can we just talk about that? I am actually a genius. When it comes to weaseling my way out of doing work, I can figure out a way to do just about anything. What up, Immortal? How's it going? Fence! Oh, God. Man, that is a strong-ass fence. A good Iowa build? I mean, depends on what commanders you got, but if you just got the baseline commanders, then William Sims with Paolo DeRevel and Andrew Cunningham will do you just fine. Go accuracy, and you'll love it. Fantastic ship. It doesn't whip this trailer like I want it. Like, I want this trailer to whip around, and it just doesn't. I think it's the terrible turning radius of this trailer. Alright, so we should be able to now fly to this tractor. Golly, sometimes it's just so good to be me. You know? Look how much time we just saved ourselves. There we go. Another 38,000. I'll take that. So yeah, we ended up making probably in the neighborhood of $2.5 million in silage. Not too bad. The truck only looks like it's hurting, and that's because of the trailer. I have never fixed that trailer. That trailer, there's no reason to. It doesn't really slow any of our vehicles down, so there's no reason to repair that trailer. You have Sims as a primary with Revel and... Well, I highly recommend Cunningham, because Cunningham improves your grouping, which the American battleships do benefit from. So highly recommend you get some extra grouping if you want some more accuracy. But yeah, I mean, if you got Sims and Revel, then you're well on your way. Like I said, I'm pretty confident in February we'll have to replant our cotton fields. So I think it's time for us to buy the equipment that we said we were going to buy, which is our bigger planters and seeders. And then look at potentially getting another field. Because we're not going to be doing the cotton replant in this particular episode. Alrighty. Okay, so silage has been sold. Let's take a look at our financials, shall we? So financially, we are in ruin because we have a massive loan that we're going to have to pay back. We are paying $10,000 a month in loan interest currently. But we sold $2.1 million in bales. We also made $6,300 in property income already this month, and that'll probably go up as well. But the other thing I wanted to look at is sold products. So yeah, we made $32,600 in sold products, which should be the sugar, I believe. So that'll be good. But I think we are good to go to the next month. Let me check the calendar real quick. So, yeah, it is currently January. Nothing gets planted in January, but cotton gets planted in February, which is what I thought. So, let's go forward. Oh, what is the other stuff? So, sugar's already being auto-sold. We have clothes. I would imagine clothes get sold in April. So, clothes get sold in April, yes. $18,700 per pallet. That's going to be sick. It's going to be so much money. Beautiful. All right, well, in that case, let's check out our productions real quick. Make sure everybody's doing good. Canola, plenty of canola in there. Don't have to worry about that. We are producing our fabric from wool and cotton. No problems there. We are also producing our clothes at the tailor shop. But they don't produce clothes very quickly. I mean, it says 1,080 cycles per month. So we are actually getting low on fabric. And of course, all of our sugar mills are doing their thing. And then, of course, we are making cotton fabric again. And we are getting fabric distributed to both of these, hopefully, so should be good there. All right, well, did I go forward? No, I didn't. It's time to go forward into February. All right, Liverpool, appreciate you, my dude. Have a good night. I have to see if you have Cunningham. Cunningham is your British commander. He's one of the base game commanders. But yeah, his whole thing is increases the grouping, or buffs the grouping of your battleships. Main guns. All right, let's feed the dog before we call it. And then let's do my favorite part of this game, which is buying new things. Also, I can't remember if we're ready to sell sheep, so let's check. I think we might have a couple of sheep ready to sell. Also, we're going to need some grass. Okay, next month. Next month they'll be sold. All right, so we're good there. All right, let's check out what I'm looking for, shall we? We don't have anything in here that we're necessarily looking at. So we don't need any of that. Whoops. All right, so what we were going to grab is a planter and a seeder specifically. It is the biggest planter and the biggest seeder. The DB120, 48 row, 30... It says 30 inches, but that's an oopsie. But yeah, this thing is ridiculous. 36.5 meter working width as a planter. It can do cotton, soybeans, sunflowers, and corn. So this will take care of majority of our needs, but we still need a seeder, and for that we're going to be using the Great Plains seeder, which I don't think I've ever used before. So let's go ahead and pick this thing up. It's expensive, but it'll be worth it. We're going to go ahead and buy this thing. Tanks configuration. That has liquid fertilizer plus. We're not going to be using slurry on this, so I think we just need the fertilizer tank. So we'll throw that on there. Right? What is Refuge Plus? I don't know. I think we can get away with just the fertilizer tank. This adds an extra 800 liters of capacity. Oh no, it actually... Okay, maybe it's just an extra seed tank. In which case, I do want that. Potentially. So we'll grab that. Don't care about the wheels. GPS configurations. We don't need it because we don't have it on console. Lights configuration. I mean, just work lights is fine. Wheels covers configuration. I don't know what these are. I think we're good there. The vacuum blower, yes. Cleaner disc configuration. Do we need those? I don't think so. I think it's just extra. Attachers? What would we need an attacher for? What would you need in a trailer hitch for this thing? What would you pull behind a freaking planter? I don't think so. I think we're good. Unverworth conveyor. Oh, maybe it's a trailer for like having extra. Yeah, I bet that's what it is. So you'd be able to pull a trailer with seeds behind you, and it would fill itself up. That's pretty sick, actually. But no, we're not gonna bother with that. All right, $366,000 planter. Let's go. All right, and the other thing that we're gonna grab is the Great Plains seeder. This thing is 18.2 meter seeder. It can do everything. It can also do corn and all that, but I wanted a separate one for the corn and stuff. So we've got a planter and we have a seeder. This thing can help with planting, which is great. But the thing that we're looking for most out of this particular thing is the actual seeder part where we're planting canola or wheats and stuff like that. So we should be good there. Let's go ahead and grab this thing. And it can have a trailer attached. Oh, no. This is just saying that it is a trailer. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's no reason to have it as anything other than a trailer attachment, really. So we'll just keep it as a trailer attachment. This thing needs 280 horsepower. So this can actually be ran by any of our tractors. So that's good, too. The other one, the big boy planter needs to be run by the big tractor. But that's $142,000. And that leaves us $2.3 million to go ahead and get a little bit more land, shall we? So let's look at land and see what we want to expand to. I think I already know where I'm going, but let's just double check here. So, we own all of this land that's in blue. I could grab this stuff in here, but I feel like there's no real reason to. Like, yeah, this stuff exists, but what are we going to get out of it? I mean, at the end of the day, it's a lot of money for not a lot of gain. Whereas this over here is calling my name. This whole area is just begging for us. So let's see what we can do. This is $393,000. I think that's a guarantee. Yes. Let's go ahead and pick that up. And then this area right here is another $225,000. Let's go ahead and pick that up. Then this area right here is $364,000. Let's go ahead and pick that up. Now, what does that leave us money-wise? $1.3 million. Okay. And then this is 177, 150, 145, 78. I mean, we can pick up... You know what? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. All right, that leaves us $834,000, and now we own all of this land right here, getting us that much closer to owning the entire map, which is pretty ridiculous. Obviously, the next place to potentially expand would be down here. We could combine those into a giant field and make it there. But this right here is going to be a big project for us coming up as well. I think it's going to be... I don't know. What should we plant on that field? I mean, it's massive. I want it to be a crop, though. I don't want it to be grass. I'm tired of grass. But either way, we're going to be able to do all of this. It currently has something on it. What is it? Is it wheat? It's probably wheat. No, it's not wheat. Sunflowers? Nope. Corn? It's not corn. Is it oats? Nope. What in the world is this? I'm blind. Barley? It is barley. Okay, well, I don't really have a reason, or I don't really have a use for barley, but I will harvest it. When does barley get harvested? Because these are already harvested. All these fields are lying dormant except those 2 barley fields. Let's just double check. When does barley get harvested? Barley gets harvested in June. Anything that can be planted in June. No. The closest thing would be throwing in canola in August. And I kind of don't want everything to sit dormant that long. So I think we might just go ahead and... I think we might just till that under. I think we do. I think we just till that under. We don't need the barley, and I'd rather get the land planted with something at the same time. Have it all as one thing. So, let's go ahead and head down and pick up our stuff. Hello? Let's grab this thing. Wait, what? What are we doing? Why can I not put a Cunningham on a U.S. battleship? Yeah, Cunningham is a British commander. You can use him as an inspiration for your battleship. That's what I was talking about. So you're not going to use him for the actual commander, but you use him for an inspiration for William Sims. William Sims will be your commander, and then you'll have Paolo de Revel and Andrew Cunningham as your inspirations. Wait, yeah, that's actually a good question. Are you playing on console? That's the next question. I completely, forgot about. Look at the size of these freaking planters, though, man. This is insane. I've used this this DB120 before. We gotta lower it down, I think, is in order to refill. Oh God, nope, don't do that. We've got a liquid fertilizer tank. But for whatever reason, okay, there we go. I had to pull forward. Wait, is this fertilizer or is this weed? Ah, it's weed killer. Alright, the next thing we need to do is get some seeds, so let's go ahead and do that. Grab a couple of bags of seed. I have no idea how many we're going to need, so we're just going to grab like 8 of them. We'll use them eventually, I'm sure. I don't think the game does this planter justice on just how big it is. Until you see it unfold. Like, legitimately, when this thing unfolds, it takes forever. And I gotta try to get close enough to this bag of seed so that I can fill up my seeder. There we go. Now we're doing her. Oh, if you're on PC, then yes, they've got a completely different commander setup, so you're not gonna get the like inspirations and stuff. You just gotta level up the commander and give it the skills that you want. A good site if you want to know what skills are best for like specific ships and stuff. Highly recommend checking out the WoW's wiki. Just go to Google and type in WoW's wiki. It's the World of Warships Wikipedia page. Oh god, we're dragging seats. But it has a lot of like suggestions and stuff for like the commander perks and stuff for each. Look at the size of this thing. Just look at this thing. It's absurd. Like I said, I don't think this tractor can like legitimately operate this particular planter. But it can unfold it, and I can show you guys just how long that'll take. All right, let's see. Somebody get a stopwatch. Let me get a stopwatch real quick. All right, here we go. I'm going to start the timer and unfolding as close to each other as I can. So, there we go. It has begun. I know it doesn't look like it's doing anything, but trust me, it is. This thing is massive, dude. And it's not even close to being done. Once it reaches its full length, then it's got to flip out the end pieces. Now that is a planter, folks. Is main worth getting? Yeah, main's fine. I don't think you'll hate it. Tier 8's kind of rough in its own, but the main's pretty good. Still unfolding. Still unfolding. All right, we're almost done. And time. 1 minute and 36 seconds to unfold this behemoth. $120 rows. Tell me that ain't freaking amazing. All right, but the main thing is we're not going to be able to pull this with this particular tractor. So we're just going to back this thing up for the time being. Fortunately, we got a lot of area over here. This will probably be this thing's home forever, because we are not going to be folding this thing up. We'll drop her down there. And then we'll get our lime spreader out. We'll start spreading the lime over this cotton field. Yeah, no problem. WoW's wiki is hugely helpful for like showing different perks and stuff like that ships benefit from. Once you get used to the commander system, because it is completely different on PC than it is on console. Once you get used to it though, it's really not that bad. You'll understand what the different perks do. But the main thing is you're gonna love how accurate battleships are on PC compared to console. If you're a battleship main, anyway. If you're a cruiser main, you're gonna hate how accurate battleships are on console or on PC. All right, let's go ahead and do this real quick. Yeah, I'm still a noob on PC as well. I don't remember how many games I have on PC played. It's not that many. Also got to do that backfield again, because we didn't end up expanding our vineyard, so I want to keep that at least as something. Once we do this headlands pass, then we can let AI take over. They should be able to handle the rest of this. All right. Now get the big boy out. All right, John Deere. I got a thing that's gonna put you to work. Now, you legitimately gonna have to work for this one, John Deere. You won't be able to just yet. We gotta wait for the lime to finish, but when you see this, you're gonna say, this thing is worthy of this tractor. Look at this. Look at this, John Deere. Tell me that ain't meant to be. It's like they were meant to be, folks. Look at this thing, man. This is insane. It doesn't even look real, man. But it is. And it works. Alright, meanwhile, back at the Hall of Justice, Aquaman prepares a peanut butter and jelly sandwich because he can't do crap. Get the 2,000 horsepower tractor. I mean, we gotta be careful what we're spending right now. Like, we just spent a lot of money. Remember, we got a lot of work to do to get these fields producing money again this year, so Got to take her easy. We do have the ability to go ahead and sell these planters and seeders that we have in here now. They do not have a purpose anymore because we have replaced them. So we will take them over to the store and get them sold. You've been replaced, horse. That'll get us a little bit of money back. We'll see. I don't know what the price of the tractor is, but if it's not crazy, then we might go ahead and try. But I gotta offload what we got in this, and then we'll repair it, repaint it, and send it on down the way. All right, this is my dedicated unloading area, so let's just go ahead and do that. Boop. All right, repair, repaint, sell. Alright, that gave us $152,000. Now, we should have another planter that's ready to be sold too. So we'll go pick that up. I mean, I'm down to check it out for sure. But we just gotta be careful on how much we're spending, because we do spend a lot of money every year getting the fields turned over and producing again. With all of the fertilizing and, oh my God. Hello? Are you okay, JCB? What was that? Also, it appears that our tractor has stopped. I would say I'm shocked, but I'm not. I'm used to it at this point. All right, let's grab this thing while we're here. And we'll get that tractor doing its thing again. It's what I get for assuming the AI was going to do anything useful. All right, let's go ahead and take this thing over there. We'll repair, repaint it, and sell this as well. It's a good planter, but it's been replaced by a much larger planter. So I'm pretty happy with that. Just started playing your whiskey in Kansas. Nice. Well, good luck. Also, Dustin, how's it going? UA12, good to see you guys. I apologize for missing you guys when you have well over 30,000 matches on PC. That's a lot of matches, my dude. But PC has been out a lot longer too, so makes sense. Boop. Alright, just swing her back around here. God, the turning radius on this trailer is terrible. Something else I won't miss about this particular planter. Alright, repair, repaint, and sell. There's another $200,000. We're back up over $1 million. Alright, let's take a look. You said it's a John Deere, I know that. It's a large John Deere tractor. and it is a mod. It's the John Deere 9R4213, right? $300,000 is not that bad. It does appear to be an articulating tractor as well. It currently has 462, but we could add another $150,000 and get it to 5,000. So might as well do that. Tractor tires, I mean, if we're gonna, dude, that is absurd. That is actually absurd. Like, that's borderline obnoxiously absurd. But also kind of want to. That's terrible. I don't like that at all. I get why they're narrows. Like, narrows would allow it to go in and do, like, spraying and stuff, but no. It just looks silly. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of want to do this, as obnoxious as it is. Being paralyzed, one has to waste. Well, I'm sorry about that. I don't remember you saying that you were paralyzed before. Maybe I just forgot. But I understand, man. For sure. You got to have a way to occupy your time. I get it. All right. So, do we go with the super doubles? Like, that is absurd. But I kind of want it. Obviously, we're going for the 5,000 horsepower. Like, that's not even a question. Definitely going with the US design. Front plus wheel weight configuration. Why do we need a winch exactly? I get the wheel weights. I kind of want the 3-point hitch in the front. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like that could have more uses for us. I don't see a PTO there, but still. I feel like that would have better... Ooh, we can do that plus have the steel... Okay, we're going with the steel wheel weights for sure. Decal collars are standard. Unbrand. Oh, you can actually strip the branding off of it. Nah, we'll keep it. It's John Deere. Light bar is just narrow white. White wide. Yellow. I think we can just go white wide. Just get all the lights. Look at that thing, man. We want the power of the sun. Daytime running lights? I mean, might as well. We'll go with the white. You know what? Let's go with the yellow. It fits with the theme of the John Deere. No beacons. Wait, we can have beacons from police lights? It's kind of funny. We'll go with the LED clear. Window tint? Dear Lord. You can't see anything. Alright, let's just give it a good light tint. Rear 3-point is fine. Yeah, we'll just stick with the 3-point. We gotta have the Izaria Pro Compact. That was the other thing. Wheel weight color. Let's go with black, honestly. Jet black, there you go. Main color, we're not going to change. It's a John Deere. It deserves to be John Deere green. Grill color's fine. Design color. I think that's the back, like, plastic. Let's go jet black. There we go. There we go. Rim color's fine. Let's do it. $472,000 for this tractor, but we're gonna do it. But that's gonna take the place of our other tractor. We'll check it out here in a minute. Meanwhile, we'll use the JCB to pull this gigantic planter or seeder. Wait, this thing doesn't have the ability to do fertilizer. I just realized that. Just realized that. I mean, it's fine at the end of the day, like, we can... Why will this not... I don't want you to unfold. I just want to pick up the seeds, man. There we go. Just got to get a lot closer than I thought, I guess. Good night, Jess. Appreciate you dropping in. Ewoks, good to see you as well. Oh, this thing doesn't have a turning radius either. Not ideal. Is it because these are like sitting on their sides? Like if I were to... It's not going to work, I don't think. We'll just grab the stuff that's back here then. Yeah, it definitely holds a lot of seeds. I do like my automatic fertilizers, though, I ain't gonna lie. But it's fine. We're gonna be saving a lot of time in terms of planting and seeding. So I don't mind that. Fertilizing doesn't take any time at all. Alright, let's go get this thing over to its house. What up, Renee? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Dude, this is the small planter. Like, this is actually the smaller of the two planters we just bought. This is the seeder version that can seed all of the extra crops, whereas the other one that we got is specifically for planting or for the planter stuff like corn and soy and cotton. But this is the smaller of the two. I've never actually used this one, so this will be different. It'll be interesting to see how this one works. Might as well unfold this thing. Let's see what it can do. There's no way it takes as long to unfold as the other one. Is that it? That's it. See what I mean? Tiny compared to the other one. But this one is actually going to get replaced. We're going to go ahead and get this out of the way. Let that AI turn around and do its thing. But this old tractor's done us pretty well, but she's officially being replaced by a tractor that can't even fit inside our shed. I'm pretty confident. I don't think that tractor would be able to fit inside our shed anyway. All right, John Deere, you've done us proud. You did your job for a long time, but I'm going to show you who's replacing you, and you're going to understand exactly why. Okay? It's not that you're bad. It's just that, oh my God. Okay? Here's the difference. All right, let's just look at these two things side by side, shall we? And then we'll just go ahead and turn on all the lights there. I mean, they do look very menacingly at one another, don't they? Like I said, it's not that you're bad, it's just that, oh my God. You know, so don't take it personally, okay? You did good. But your services are no longer required. Repair, repaint, and sell. Only got 184,000 out of that, unfortunately. But it's fine, because now we have this thing. Take a look in here. It's kind of dark. Oh my God. Okay, this thing's fast as 200 miles an hour. I didn't even look at the maximum speed. Holy crap. What have we done? I mean, we gotta test it, right? Oh my God. We're only doing 90. That's half throttle. Oh my God, the air time. Oh, we're bouncing. Oh, she's a bouncy girl. Oh, but she does not have turning radius. Dude, this thing is ridiculous. She's bouncing so much that she can't turn. Oh my God, we gotta do it. We gotta do it! For science! Oh God! This has been horribly wrong. We're fine. Oh, I did not know I needed this in my life. Come on. You can do it. Yee-hoo! Dude, this thing is so crazy. Oh my God, we gotta try. Yep. We're going to space, boys. Call Elon. First one to put a John Deere in orbit. Oh God. It's fine. We got ridiculous tires. I'm sure we can figure out a way to make this thing like flip back over. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You're almost there. Yes! I told you you could do it. No problem. Oh God. Invisible border. Dude, this thing is crazy. I didn't know I needed this in my life, but now I couldn't think of life without it. Oh God. I wonder how many times we're going to flip this thing. That's the real question. Well, you know what? I mean, I feel like this was a successful venture. Again, didn't know I needed it in my life, but I think I know why it wants a winch on the front now. Just saying. All right. Bonk it over. Come on, JCB. There you go. Look at the size difference between these two. The JCB is not a tiny tractor. All right. I kind of want to put this thing to work now. Let's go jump in this JCB over here, make sure that the field has been finished. I think the field is finished, so we don't have to worry about that. Let's go ahead and put this away. And we'll pull out the DB120 and plant our cotton field and see what this new tractor can do. Now, the tractor should still theoretically be limited by the equipment when it comes down to like how fast it's willing to work. Like, even though it's capable of insanity, yeah, there's no way that John Deere's fitting in through that door. Not a chance. I don't know what that is. I'm stuck on whatever the f that is. Oh, I know what that is, actually. That's a collectible. It's a pig. Alright, we're good. Alright, John Deere. It's time to see what you're made of. You're absurd, but do you actually work? The answer better be absolutely. Dude, this is gonna get me into so much trouble. I'm gonna crash into everything. Alright, are we planting cotton? We are planting cotton. Beautiful. Alright, we want to turn it on. We want to lower the seeder. And... oh my god, it doesn't have a speed limit. Oh my god, it doesn't have a speed limit, chat. Oh, this is going to get me in so much trouble. I did not realize that that was going to be a thing. This can pull... oh no, it's got a speed limit. Okay. Whew. For a second there, I thought we were about to, like, lose our goddamn minds. It still shows the working speed is 200, or the speed limiter is 200, but the working speed of this particular implement is apparently 9 miles an hour, which is fine. I mean, after all, it is absurdly large. On one side, I kind of want to see what happens when the AI takes over with this thing. On the other side, I don't want to see what happens when the AI takes over with this thing. Like, I feel like when they're actually planting, they'll be fine. But I feel like if they try to, like, maneuver this thing, it's going to go horrendous. Oh, God. Mistakes were made. Articulating tractor. Forgot. There we go. Just got to remember, articulating tractor, folks. Suddenly, our field of cotton doesn't look to be as impressive anymore. I mean, it's still going to be impressive, but like, planting 120 freaking rows at a time. I just got to do a headlands pass, otherwise the AI is going to get stuck on everything. For a second, I thought this thing was going to allow me to do this at 200 miles an hour, in which case I was about to lose it. Literally. Old Tuna Man will be excited when he sees this John Deere. Good Lord. Must be the Tuna Man special. I mean, look at that behind us. That doesn't even look real. Look how wide that swath is. It's ridiculous. This is not a small tractor. And it makes the tractor look tiny. This planter always gets me because I rarely end up using the full working width because I'm constantly like having to dodge. Everything. And it takes so long for it to react to what you're actually doing. Looking drunk out here. But the planter takes so long to react to what you're actually doing because you're on an articulating tractor and you have the like full working width. But you can see like it's not the easiest thing in the world to utilize. All right, I think we'll go down here. We'll flip a Yui. Do one more like headlands pass on this side of the field. This is the kind of equipment that accidentally forces you into planting the wrong stuff on the wrong field at the wrong time. All right. We'll do this one right here. Like you don't realize just how much of the field we've already covered. Like that is crazy. All right, now we should be able to turn this in and let the AI take over. I'm sure it'll be fine. All right, let's go somewhere in that neighborhood-ish. Let the AI take over. What could go wrong? Let us save real quick, and then I will remove the HUD so we can get this thumbnail. Dude, that is absurdly large. I love it. I love it. That's what I'm saying. I gotta watch the AI and see what happens. See what happens when they take over to turn around. Alright, here we go. Okay, so far so good. He's just barely touching the throttle. He's scared of it. AI is scared of this tractor. I can't blame him. All right, here we go. A full working width, 120 rows worth. That is a thing of beauty, folks. Put that into perspective. That's like 3 times the working width of our previous planter. Somewhere in that neighborhood. At least double. Also, yeah, if you guys enjoy the stream and you haven't had a chance to punch that like button for me, it does help the channel out quite a bit, and I appreciate it if you guys could slap that like button for me. He missed the spot. Sadness. How many acres do we have now? We'll have to do the math. I have no idea. We'll do the math in hectares first, and then we'll just multiply that by 2.2. I think it's 2.2 or 2.4. I think it's 2.2. But it looks like this is going to go okay. So I think we can leave him alone for the time being. Let's go ahead and let's look at our property. So, yo, Country Bumpkin coming out of nowhere, dropping a $5 bomb. What up, my dude? Welcome to the stream.
What's up?
Welcome to the stream, my dude. All right, let's see how much land we actually own. All right, so we want 1.79 plus, and this isn't going to be just field coverage. This is going to be just land in general. How much land we actually own. So 1.47. 0.73. Plus 5.61. 6.58. 3.88. 2.98. 3.89. 5.17. 1.45. 2.61. 2.02. 3. 2.35. 1.25. 3.98. 4.35. 7.36. 9.82. 5.72, 8.01, 2.15, 4.36, 4.4, 1.2, 1.92, 1.88, 0.87, and then I don't think I counted this, but 0.15. All right, and the grand total, how many hectares do we own, is 94.587. We'll round that up to being 94.59 hectares. All right, so 94.95 times 2.2 is 208 acres. Yo, Country Pumpkin also coming in dropping a $1 gifted membership. Thank you so much, my dude. 1 hectare is... No, that's a hectare. This is a hectare. H-A. A hectare is about 2.2 acres. There's a difference between a hectare and a hectare. So we've got about 202 acres of land, which is absurd for farming sim. Speaking of absurd, just watch how much of this disappears on this one pass. Like, he's almost done already. I thought this was going to take time. I forgot we were going to upgrade the equipment. We're literally done with our cotton field already. That is crazy. Remember, it's hectare, not hectare. 2 different measurements. Yeah, we'll have a little bit of cleaning up to do after this, but, I mean, I'm happy. I'm happy with how quickly this went. Not gonna lie. I do hate the fact that he keeps leaving little chunks behind. But to own 200 plus acres in farming sim is kind of crazy. Like, we literally own about half the map. Now, we could buy the forests and stuff and deal with that, but I don't really feel like clearing entire forests just to make more farmland. So, I think we may end up buying this section up here. But I think we've just about done everything we're going to do with buying land. We will end up buying some land along the highway, I think, and putting up some generators like solar panels and stuff like that to earn more money. Probably going to be solar panels. But I'm excited to see how this goes. All right, you're done. Go away. I have less than 1/3 of a square mile. Is that what 200 acres is? Like, in real farming, 200 acres isn't that impressive, right? That's a pretty small farm. But in farm sim, that's pretty impressive. At least until you get into like modded maps or PC maps that are much larger. Like, I think the biggest map that you can get on console is the No Man's Land map. We'll clean up all the little areas that we missed. And we'll call it a day, I think. I love how this thing immediately starts sliding anytime you like have to hit the brakes after you speed up. Just checking the perimeter real quick. Oh dear Lord. Dude, this tractor is ridiculous. When you simply must get the job done as quickly as humanly possible. All right, well, I think we're done planting our cotton for the year. That was pretty easy. Oh, can we do donuts with the DB120? Keep powering through. You can do it! Power! Just in case you didn't believe it was a donut. Dude, that's sick. Dude, we are destroying the physics right now. Somewhere there is a developer crying. Beautiful. I cannot believe we just planted that entire cotton field that quickly. But also, for the memes, we are going to go as fast as humanly possible and try to hit the freaking, oh god, this could end poorly. Yep, I was gonna say, this could end poorly. I want to hit the highway as fast as possible. Oh god. Turns out, this might be a little harder than I thought. Alright, go! Prepare for takeoff! Yeet! Oh god. That makes me want to jump that now. I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Go! Oh, it always throws me right towards that tree. Dang it. Sadness intensifies. Whee! This thing feels like it's on the moon, man. The way it just like hops. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. If your tractor is so fast that it starts bunny hopping while trying to turn and ends up rolling over because of it, you might have a problem. I've got 99 problems, but speed ain't one of them. Whee! Oh god, nope, nope. Turn in, we're good. Keep it under control, Spartan, we're good. Also, the sound of that turbo is pretty crispy, I ain't gonna lie. The smoke physics don't exist. considering they are fighting the laws of physics. But there's no way this fits in here. Not a chance. Not with these double wide massive tires. Oh my God, is it gonna fit? It's gonna be so close. So close. Nope. Just a little too big. All right, well, you sit outside then, Sunshine. Oh God, this thing just does not. It just starts bouncing when you turn, and then you can't turn. Like a glove. Well, that seems like a perfectly good place to park. And on that bombshell, I think we end it there. But thank you guys so much for joining me. I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. But appreciate everybody hanging out with me and enjoying a little bit of my hijinks. We have, once again, started a new year. We still have a lot of stuff to sell. Remember that. We've got to sell our clothing for the first time. We've got to sell our corn. So we still got a lot of money that we're going to be making from last year's harvest. So pretty happy with how things have turned out so far. But thank you guys so much. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video.